Nice.
Hello and welcome, everybody. How's it going? Ellie, good to see you. French Toast King, what is up? Hope you guys are both doing well. We are going to get back into Ace Attorney, at least for a little bit. Uh, Hopefully it's long enough to finish the case we're on.
Is the Discord thingy fixed or it's being a bitch, so...
What do you mean?
Do I still look like an elf?
Yeah, I think so.
Don't want it though.
They fucked up their stupid website. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, why is Discord not giving me fucking options here for the stream? There we go. Yes. That's what everyone keeps saying. I played it for 4 hours last night, though, and I'm not noticing it. Not yet, anyway. I don't know. Maybe I should have got to the bosses that people are struggling with, but I found it to be pretty easy so far. I'm glad to have you here, Ellie.
Love you, Ellie.
Yeah. Oh. I don't mind a hard game, though. My favorite genre is Souls-like games, so...
I don't mind a hard game either, that's why I DHA.
Okay.
What? It's hard work dating you.
Okay. I think we can get right into it, yeah?
Alright, we can begin?
Yeah, we should get...
Yes.
Alright, here we go. Looks like we managed to stay in the game.
Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth.
That chief, he's something else, eh, pals?
Detective Gumshoe.
I'm not a detective anymore.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Patrolman
Don't worry.
Gumshoe.
I've already decided where to work now. At your office.
Dick Gumshoe, attorney at law.
Oh no.
My office?
Sure. They'll take the
no.
place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with.
No.
No one
Could he
take
mean-
her place.
Maya?
Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gaunt's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand?
It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify.
Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said.
Yo, what up, South? Welcome in. And it's real? Hello, hello?
That's not what the judge said.
But Chief,
I am not feeling
That's
his voice
all.
right now. Hold on. Wait, what? I'm sorry, I don't understand French toast.
but Chief, that's not.
That doesn't sound right.
But Chief, that's not right to be. That's not a. Bleh.
I don't understand why I don't know, his voice is not coming to me right now.
You sound like Gumshoe instead of the judge.
That wasn't Gumshoe.
Gotta make it sound older.
Just
But
scream
Chief.
order, order.
That's that's not a right to be casually invoked. I don't know. There are certain risks to be
Close enough.
considered.
Risks? What do you mean by that?
It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true.
No, I can't say I've seen that. No. Who the fuck is
What the
this?
fuck is that?
Oh.
I thought as much. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too?
Emma, are you okay?
Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery.
So, she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before.
No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved.
Relieved?
Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her.
What do you mean?
What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gaunt's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside.
Wording.
To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do.
Sounds like a fun movie to me. That must be why she became so cold.
It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Not murder.
Manslaughter, 2nd degree.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal.
Chief can't may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery. But he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into the armor.
There was a scuffle. She tried to help the person she thought was the person who helped her out, but it was dark, so she hit the wrong person, and he stumbled backwards and landed on a spear, essentially. I see.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Exactly. It's not murder. Nice. What's up, Jack Jack? Exactly.
Okay.
Manslaughter
Oi.
at best.
Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act.
Is it?
Emma, why don't you wait?
No, I'm going with you. I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth.
Let's go, right? It's time to end this.
It's well past time to end this.
Yes, please. It's been too long. To be continued again. Jesus.
We were so close to getting to that point. Oh no! We just had
How many big continues have we got?
we just had 16 or when did we start? About 10 minutes left.
February 25th, 2:21 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9.
Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand?
There you go.
Don't do it, Lana. Ms. Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. Her voice is also not coming perfectly to me. You know all that I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you're under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Oh, yes, I could make it a little more like Frieza if you wish.
That's pretty.
Yes, that's me.
Now then.
Okay.
Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant.
Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gan.
Gant and the fabrication. I worked alongside. I dropped my fucking phone. One of these days I'm gonna break it by accident. Huh?
Honestly, it's an iPhone. I'm surprised it didn't break just now.
I have dropped this phone at least 10 times. I am also very shocked how it has not broken.
When I used to work at Walmart, I was in the wireless department, and I swear to God, I had customers come in every single day for whatever reason. They needed help with their phones, and every single iPhone I looked at had a cracked screen.
Yeah, my phone has been incredibly lucky. So that's where my luck has been going, to my phone. That explains a lot.
Jeez.
I worked alongside Gaunt for years.
Unfortunately. That's how I met Prinny. So that was... Well, Prinny
That's the only
and
good
my
thing that
roommate.
came out of
Yeah, we all worked at the same one.
Omar.
Yeah.
I
That
hear
place
ya.
will do that.
There is no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself.
That doesn't mean that you're not being blackmailed.
When I found
Sounds like
Prosecutor
somebody
Martin's
that was being
body,
blackmailed would say.
I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Doc convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Yes, it did.
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course, I'm sure. But Lana!
If this is true, then that means Chief Gen has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me.
But what if she's telling the truth?
She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself.
The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
I worked alongside Gaunt for years.
How many years exactly?
Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then. So that would be 5 years.
Detective Gantz and Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases.
She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia.
David Gaunt was a respectable detective. And that's why... There is no truth to this blackmail theory.
But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail.
You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. End of story. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself.
Did you do so to help your sister?
Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life.
But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything.
That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Alana,
So that's why you fabricated evidence 2 years ago?
when I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene.
You say you did this all by yourself?
Yes,
Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene?
it seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken Prosecutor Award knife was stuck in the victim's body.
What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident.
That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change the statement.
You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Doc?
Something like that. Something like that does not fly in court.
If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Doc was carrying a switchblade knife.
Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle.
That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies.
Oh, just to protect me.
So when you found the scene, like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. I broke up the tip of Doc's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body.
You planted the...
But
Okay.
why? Why would you do that?
You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders.
My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others.
I mean, it's obvious why she planted the knife, I'm guessing, but why moved it? Oh, no, it's obvious why she moved the body. Okay, why planted the knife then? We already know why she moved the body.
But why did you do that?
Come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out.
Very well. Let's add this to the witness's testimony. The reason Miss Sky fabricated the knife.
I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof we needed.
According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right?
Yes, and leaving it at that... Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Doc. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body.
So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound?
Yes. Because I hated Doc for what he did. My only motivation was to get Doc convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer?
How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period. Tell me about it.
Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk a death sentence?
She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There is nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister is lying.
Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself.
There's no way she could have done it alone.
I've got to get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. Yeah, I don't think it's that serious of an offense. Thinking.
That we look at the other option. Smart.
When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body?
It was where you deduced it was. By Chief Gun's desk.
But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there?
The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Scants moved the body.
The pieces of the jaw that shattered during the events that threatened my plan.
Pieces of the jar, you mean...
Yes, that wretched jaw you showed us earlier. In order to show that Doc committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. Expedient, how do you read that?
Expedient.
Okay.
So, when you first found the body, the jar was already...
Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead and Doc was lying unconscious. In other words, the jaw must have been broken during their struggle.
I see.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's been I've updated to a different. Yeah. Oh, what's the matter, Emma?
Apparently, the jaw shattered at the time the crime was committed. Oh my god, I can't speak today. But I have a feeling there is more to it than that.
There must be a contradiction here somewhere.
Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone.
Yeah, that does.
Okay, this is just repeating. Before. And the pieces of the... No. I mean, we have a new one, so I'm guessing we need to prove that somehow. Or contradict it.
Did I press this already? I don't
No,
think
that's
so.
a new one. We just got it.
Okay.
The pieces of the jaw that shattered during the events threatened my plan.
A piece. You sure we didn't read this? Yeah, we did read this.
Oh. Yeah, but my train of thought was maybe we need to contradict this now. Because
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is
No, we
one-
can contradict it, but
It's,
we.
it's the knife or the jar.
Yeah.
That shattered during the events threatened my plan. Let's see. That's actually one of the old ones. Still amusing. How did the pieces of the jar threaten her plan?
It's what
They
she
had
read
Emma
on
written
the
on it.
jar.
They had Emma written on it.
Yeah. But if Emma was written on it, how did the jar break before Emma was written on it?
I mean, the jar was
yes,
wasn't
good
it
point.
behind the armor on the shelf?
Mhm.
So when he pushed into the armor,
Well, it's not
had-
happening. The contradiction is like in the way that she's saying it.
Yeah,
Because
because
the
the
jar
jar
would've-
during the events. Yeah, but
I'm not sure now.
yeah, that's correct.
It is
Yeah,
going, yeah.
there we go.
Miss Guy, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery, the scene where Near
Near.
where Near Automata was murdered?
Yeah.
You mean the forgery at the scene where Near...
You say near. Why don't you say near?
Near onto Marshall.
You really want to play Nier Automata again, don't you?
Near Marshall. Near is a fantastic game.
I need to
You mean
show
the
my
forgery.
cousin that game.
You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered?
If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring it to everyone's attention. A significant contradiction within your testimony.
A contradiction in my testimony?
You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan."
That's right.
Do you have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar in the victim's blood.
Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments.
Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not have yet been broken before he died.
Ah. I hate these sounds.
Somebody didn't think that
He
through.
couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar.
Order! Order!
Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here.
Something critical.
Chief Prosecutor,
I need to play that. I own it. I haven't gotten to it yet.
I need to buy Stellar Plane. It seems you're as in the dark as we are. About the truth towards which we're headed.
What?
Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth.
Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony.
She does not look happy. Jar and message in blood.
Yeah, I understand that.
I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to take it out.
Too many games, too little time.
Right.
To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Doug was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar.
So the jar was already broken?
It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier.
That certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case.
But not as feeble as the judge's judgments.
Oh. You were an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces?
I don't think she had time to do that. Normally I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out.
So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar?
No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust.
Well, that helps my case.
Lana, you do that for me?
I think you know that she would do that for you.
It seems you two might make up yet.
Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was.
If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry.
I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came.
This is rather shocking.
To be safe, I wiped away the blood.
I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened.
What do you mean?
If you really thought Dart killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood.
What else could I have done in that situation? Lana. I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but to gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all.
But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office.
A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency lumina wherever I go. Yes, you do. You friggin' do. I never miss anything. I got every last piece.
Except she didn't.
All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
So you illegally rearranged the crime scene.
Yes, I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know.
She was trying to keep it that way.
Treated you so badly all this time.
It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gotten to the bottom of this incident.
If we ever did.
No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office.
More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony.
Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. I mean, this is still the evidence that proves this statement false because a piece was found in a goddamn safe that wasn't wiped off, proving that she didn't
Right.
find all the pieces. But
Yeah,
I don't think that's
it's
the
the jar
answer.
again. I thought the jar, it's gonna be the handprint. 'Cause that's the other thing that was found in that save. But yeah, I'd say save. When you're not sure, save.
The fingerprint that was found in the safe is probably going to be more like proof what Gant was trying to do and what he has against her.
Okay, so it was the jar again. That is so fucking weird. It feels wrong to present the same piece of evidence twice in a row.
Yeah, that's how the old games roll, you know?
Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you are unaware of.
What?
We found the final piece of this jar in a Chief Gant's safe.
In the chief safe? But how?
I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified that she'd gather every last piece and wipe the blood off them.
Yes, which leaves us with only one... Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you.
But couldn't the defense have simply missed a piece?
I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Ha! Can you believe that?
Yes. Sadly, I
Have you
can.
forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken.
Oh, that.
There's no way a name could have been written on that shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness.
Well, I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar?
Do not break the jar.
Yeah, that's true. The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that?
Ah! No!
Why are we suddenly questioning the judge?
Wait, I'm not the one on trial here.
Exactly.
Are you sure about that, Judge? Damon Gaunt arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces.
So he did break it. Huh.
Question: what is this action called?
Fabrication of evidence.
But why would Chief Gant do that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What happened afterwards?
Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gaunt's aid. Lending her his aid, Gaunt helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark. Sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Ms. Skye became the chief's puppet.
No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. What kind of voice did I just make? Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I don't know. I'm gonna stop. I don't know. I can't just suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients.
Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own clients. Don't have to, it just did.
Well, I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth.
The fuck?
Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap?
There's something wrong, Mr. Wright.
Lana, maybe right after all.
What do you mean, right?
So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright?
Oh, I think I know what he's getting at. I don't remember. It's been a while since I played this game, but I don't think Marshall's the one that wrote Emma on the jar.
Right.
Was it Gaunt that wrote it?
That's my thought.
Maybe.
With Marshall's blood. So it would have Marshall's DNA on it.
Mm-hmm.
Like he wrote it.
And that way he could create evidence
Manipulate Lana.
in order to blackmail her.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Sky, please testify once more.
But
If evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie.
But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall.
Yeah, Lana's design is great. Welcome in, Scones and Jam. Miss Sky, if you will.
I can't.
There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing.
It may change everything.
However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth.
Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Finally, we're getting somewhere.
All right. The witness may testify once more for the final time.
It only took 2 years. Jesus Christ. Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armored sword. Emma and Doc were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I raised all the evidence and linked her to the murder. I'm sorry, I need to drink some water. This is all your fault, darling. Today I can't read. Usually it's you. I took it away from you. I had Chief Gaunt help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it already was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. And that changed everything.
She already was innocent.
Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor sword?
You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof.
Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning.
What? To me?
Yep, we do have proof. It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed.
But I don't remember receiving a picture like that.
Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture.
I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana.
Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right?
I seem to remember getting something from her then.
Let's check the evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere.
The book.
The only thing she gave us was this.
Yeah?
Hello.
Ha! Hi.
Hey, there's a picture in here.
See, if you had read that, Mr. Wright, you would know there was a picture inside of it. That proves you didn't read it. Oh, oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his vest, could that be?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even
It
notice
is.
that because of the text box covering it up.
I do.
Yeah. But I know what she's referring to.
The cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe. What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it?
So,
Oh, wait, what's that?
That's my line. Thank you. So that is how she pushed him when she was thinking he was a serial killer. That's how her handprint got on it.
Mm.
This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Who's ever, I've never heard that word before. Who's ever fingerprints those on must be the real mother.
What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma.
Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Come on, we have 1 more hour, we can do this. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall.
You've already
Did you
given up your
interrupt me?
ability to fucking testify. Get out of here.
Now I have a grand entrance to make. Come now, Uji. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
Chief Gant.
What now, you want to make me out as the bad guy too?
What up, SM?
If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense.
No.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
What?
You already declined to testify.
Yep.
That means you forfeited your right to make any statements of any sort.
So fuck you, get out of here.
This must be that risk we were talking about earlier.
Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck.
Nah. What the?
Ah, so what? You think I'm worried?
You just went Super Saiyan, dude.
Sorry to disappoint you. But I don't need to make any statements.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence.
Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence?
No, I don't. But someone does.
Someone.
So, what's your excuse, righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? Do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt.
Is this true, Mr. Wright?
If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer.
Mr. Wright, if you have more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you'll be the one appearing before a board of inquiries.
What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present the piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall.
The game is gonna force us to show the evidence either way.
Yes, Your Honor. I do have further evidence.
Alright, the time has finally come to show it to them. You wouldn't be so
Poor
excited
Emma.
if you knew what it was. Those prints have got to be the chief's.
Now then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
Oh boy.
It's a piece of leather cloth.
Yes, it most likely was cut from the victim's vest near his chest.
What's this? There's a big handprint on it.
Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim onto the sword.
Spear.
What?
But yeah.
Whose fingerprints are on this?
I'm sure Righto has checked, haven't you?
Well, whose are they?
They're Miss Skies. Miss Emma Skies.
What? They're mine? So I really did do it.
See, I told you it was conclusive.
But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. Do you really expect me to believe that?
But
Give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. You shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Sky to Neil Marshall's death.
no.
It appears we have our killer.
No. No!
Wait, are we supposed to not present it?
Everything hinged on that evidence. In the end, Lana alone was found guilty on all counts.
What?
Yep, you present it, you lose.
Yep.
But it's evidence.
Yep. So we have to not present it.
Hello?
Oh, we're on ads.
Oh, fuck off ads. We're limited on time as it is. Isn't withholding evidence a crime?
Fucking ads.
Ah, I know how we get out of this now.
By not showing evidence.
Yeah, we can't show it. Because of the rules.
Oh yeah, because of the...
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's how we get around that.
Fair. I forgot about that.
Alright, we're back. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
What? You lie!
Chief Gant?
You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Wright, why don't you show them?
Shut up, Emma.
We found it together.
Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it.
What are you talking about, Chief Gaunt?
Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area?
Notice how you're
More of an abdomen.
presenting... You're literally confessing right now to the fact that you hid evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but that's on the chest area, yeah.
It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason.
You mean you had this in your statement?
What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department.
Rubble, 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 rubble. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, righto. Well, I just can't let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened.
What? You mean you admit to it?
I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana.
I love how he's suddenly being like, I'm gonna tell you everything.
Oh, he's not
Yeah.
telling us everything, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. He's still gonna try to spin it.
I mean, yeah, of course.
That's where we catch him.
Yeah. So you really were manipulating her?
I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid.
So you assisted Ms. Sky?
I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and moved the body across the room.
And I ended up being used. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dog convicted.
When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid two pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you.
2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe?
But why?
For insurance, of course.
Insurance?
I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed.
You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging evidence?
What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jaw fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Ho 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 ho. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth?
That you shouldn't know about?
Right.
Oh, wait, no,
Come on,
never mind, because
Joe.
you're talking about cutting it out. Never mind.
Right.
Puff it up already, I know you have it.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright?
So you admit to it then, Chief Gant? That you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe?
Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present.
Ish move, righto. You should have showed it then before it was too late. Well, we know what happens.
If we
It's been a
show
long
it
battle.
too early.
But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine.
Are we still not gonna? I mean, we can't show it either way.
We
because we're
show
not-
evidence, but we don't show the cloth. We show the book.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now.
Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
Oh, is that wrong?
It is.
Mr. Edgeworth, your opinion, please.
I think Mr. Wright's humor has improved at the expense of his defense.
Better polish up your defenses, Mr. Wright.
Come on, Mr. Wright. You remember that thing with the mother's handprint on it, don't you?
There's no way around it, Mr. Wright. Now let's try this one more time.
Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. There you go. Yeah.
Okay, so we say cannot show and then the book?
Maybe, actually. You could try that. No, it's too late to show the evidence now. Besides, even if I did, I just exposed that poor girl's fingerprints.
Right. Think hard over the circumstances.
The circumstances?
I'm talking about then and now. There's one major difference between the two. Want you waiting for that difference?
So, Edgeworth figured out my plan.
Mr. Wright, this is your only chance.
Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Okay, go back to here.
Okay, so you have to present. Got it. Sorry. It's fucking with my memory, man.
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this piece. You personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Almost a chest.
Oh yes, at last you finally brought it out into the open.
There's a handprint on this cloth.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests that it immediately the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. God damn. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly.
You mean?
It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence.
Whoa, ho, ho! You're as slow on the uptick as ever, Worthy.
What?
Think about it. Kaito had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be?
You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that?
Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they?
Very well, I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything was proceeding as predicted.
Is it?
The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is...
Emma Sky.
What? They're mine?
I'm sorry, Emma.
But why? Why didn't you tell me?
Oh! You're really something, Kaito. You knew this girl did it all along. And you still tried to pin the murder on me.
So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
How could you? You monster!
Miss Sky,
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't.
Miss Sky, it's not over yet.
What?
I said this trial isn't over yet.
But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy! Our person's badge! What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer.
That's something you would know all about, wouldn't you, Gant?
Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up.
Oh? What's that?
Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall?
what?
Chief Gant, you were absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was Emma Sky, wasn't it?
I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction.
What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about?
I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is.
Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict?
Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth.
Honestly, I'm not even sure what he's talking about at the moment.
Emma was wearing gloves the whole time. No.
Mm-hmm. There's also no blood on it.
Oh yeah, you got a
There's no blood on it. You're
very
right.
good point there. So yeah, the photo.
And what exactly is this supposed to be?
This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out?
Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest.
Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. Nice. His lungs no doubt were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
Oh, but that piece of cloth.
Is pristine.
Wait. There's no blood on it.
Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time.
No, this is nonsense.
So far, yeah, I think it's a pretty solid game. Now then, Chief Giant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside.
He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out.
If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armored sword.
Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it.
Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you're the actual murderer. It's finally over.
Is it?
Not
My
yet.
fucking God.
Oh, that was close, Righto. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations.
What do you mean you refute his allegations?
You see that piece of cloth? Is illegal evidence.
If he's gonna mention
Order! Order! What nonsense is this?
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict.
Oh, now we care about that.
Remember, Uji? Earlier, old Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you?
Your Honor, I don't have anything that I can present at this point in time.
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence.
At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence.
Not exactly. For some reason, the reactive image fucked up and it won't update anymore, and it's just showing her really, really old image that she hasn't used in ages.
It was the very first one I used, but then I switched to the other one.
But there!
Oh! Did you really think you could best me in court? It looks like the laugh's on you, son.
I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person.
Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal.
Well, Mr. Wright,
It seems, at last, the time for me to reveal my final plan has arrived.
Mr. Wright, do you admit it? That you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth?
I admit I refused to present it at one point.
Aha! So the evidence is illegal.
What happened this one?
No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. It's not that I didn't present evidence then, it's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
There's a certain procedure involved in presenting evidence.
No, Uji. Don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe.
There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
It is because we had permission to show it afterwards.
Very well, let's
You
settle
made
this
it
once
legal.
and for all.
Yeah.
Earlier, you
With
refused to
the
present
approval.
this evidence. If you could prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now.
I guess now's the time for that damn book.
Finally.
This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law.
What's this?
I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more.
What?
You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law.
Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying I did not have approval from the police department.
Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident.
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and...
Sorry, but can you recall, when was that picture presented?
That was shown only a few moments ago.
No.
He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless.
The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant.
And you yourself confessed to a certain truth.
Let me verify this one more time. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this from the victim's vest. I keep trying to say chest.
Go for that chin.
Oh, yes.
I'm bored here.
No.
It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth.
The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one person who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you! God damn.
I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing stuff. For 2 years you've been moving around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me.
Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty.
He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, then convinced Bruce Goodman.
Detective Goodman?
Yeah, that's right.
If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Bambina.
Goodman turned him down as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to.
He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence.
Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman?
Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered.
He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said,
It's not too late. I'm going to hand this over to Marshall.
well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, that accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out.
Yeah, you don't just whip your knife out, okay? Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime.
Even though the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake.
The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it.
Then you put the body in my car.
I'm sorry I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will.
Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this?
Both of them.
Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out.
So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker.
I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take.
So, you left the jar of fragments in the glove?
Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They did their jobs well, much to my dismay.
Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that.
Tell me, Worthy. Why do you stand in court?
Me? Yeah, no kidding.
You despise criminals. I can feel it, you and me. We're the same.
You are a criminal. So you're not the same.
One day you'll understand.
Oh, he did it.
Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Uji,
What?
looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend.
Well, I'm sorry too, David Gant. I knew you as you used to be, long ago. You were once a fine investigator, an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person.
Those days are gone now, Uji. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Raito here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning.
Yeah, I think he's lost his mind.
There are two things I want you to understand.
Yes.
First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky? You no longer have any reason to keep silent.
You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today.
So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble.
My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright.
I was really hoping to see her in the Apollo Justice Games, but obviously not as the prosecutor.
Yeah. Miss Sky.
And you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you.
It was nothing.
Liar.
I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop it. I only did my job.
He's so shy.
In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky,
Yes, Your Honor.
you were innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains.
All her psych blocks are gone.
Yeah.
But guess
Well,
what's
this-
coming in the next game?
Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty.
Not guilty.
Finally.
We did it! We've ended this long-ass case!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Sheesh. February
We had
25th, 5:03
an
p.m.
epilogue to go.
Court. Defendant lobby number 2.
At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit.
No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended,
I can see why Miyafei thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too. But Lana didn't say a single word to me.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
As usual, you are.
And he always says he hopes he's not interrupting.
Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later.
And then he does that too.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
And Wright always gets him back.
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here? I've seen happier people at a funeral.
I feel like we've had this conversation before.
We have.
Yeah.
Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you would like to see some.
Lana!
Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know.
Well, I won't tell if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago. Was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis. I asked God to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now I realize I was wrong. I changed up. No. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Yes. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma. Emma.
Aww.
No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it's from there that we can move on towards a brighter future. At least, that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe.
Me?
Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
Edgeworth?
Stop hiding and come over here.
If I must.
Look at him
That
with his sour
face.
face ever.
Where was he hiding?
I just came to say... Congratulations.
With that face? Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right, well... I'll be going now.
Not so fast. Come back here. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you.
It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right.
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same.
No, you're not. Don't believe that, Edgeworth.
Mm-hmm.
One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone.
He's trying to take you down with him, so he can have at least
Exactly.
someone. Yeah.
I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now.
But Edgeworth.
Who knows? Given enough time, I may have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor.
Edgeworth, don't you understand?
Time to become an attorney?
Damon Gaunt and your mentor, Manfred von Karma.
Both in jail now.
We're both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I would need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You had Wright. You had Phoenix Wright. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz?
Just go with it. Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about.
Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own.
The photo in the law book, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hmm.
Yeah, this one?
Yep.
That might mean something to you, but I don't see how it had anything to do with our partnership.
Huh?
I think it was the cloth.
Mr. Wright, it seems you still have a lot to learn as well.
I guess that wasn't the right piece of evidence.
My bad. No, wait! Can we go back?
If you load it from the last save, that could be a while.
Yeah, I think this was
It,
a while
it
ago.
would be faster to just look it up.
Eh,
We need to get Edward back.
I see what you did. Okay. Alright, yeah. See how far back it took us.
that's all the way back here.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I had a feeling we might get it wrong too, but I didn't say anything.
You should have.
You're gonna hear objection in your sleep.
Yeah.
But I said we could like skip like 90% of this because it's just talking. It's not.
Alright. While you're doing that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Oh.
You know what? That's a very good idea. I'm sorry.
Wait, what? Did I fuck up? Oh. Oh, my bad. Oh god, what am I doing? I am presenting the wrong evidence over and over again. We didn't present the right evidence to Edgeworth, and Desi doesn't like the response that we got from doing that. She wants to correct it, so we're trying to go back to the most recent save we can to correct that issue. There we go. Man, this was far back, wasn't it? This is a long ways back, jeez.
Perhaps save also out of the corridor, just in case.
Oh boy.
Yeah, save here.
Or wait till they say to present evidence. That's when we can save.
I can't say when it says to present evidence because they.
No. Lana will
Before
start
that.
talking before the window shows up.
Yeah. I wish you could save when it was on the evidence screen, but no, you can't hit escape during that, which is annoying.
Right.
I wish it gave us a second chance to present evidence to Edgeworth. I didn't think it was.
It's one and done. To get the extra text.
Once it shows Edgeworth, I'll save and then we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Then I can just skip until like it's evidence.
Mm-hmm.
We get to see that cute moment again, so that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Come out, wherever you are, Edgeworth.
We're not playing hide and seek.
Well, you are.
That's right. I was. Okay, save again right here. That's closer in case we're wrong again.
Yeah, Edgeworth and I would have been able to find on our own.
Yeah. I guess it was
It's the blue badger.
I'm not sure what the evidence is here, to be honest with you.
No, the reason why I thought it was the cloth because it was kind of pivotal in the case, and
It was pivotal in the-
couldn't have got it.
It was pivotal in the case, but Phoenix got that literally on his own. He broke into Gant's office by himself and found it by himself.
Well, he couldn't have done it without Gumshoe
Trophy then.
and Gumshoe's devotion.
Right, but this
to...
isn't- That has nothing to do with Edgeworth, though.
All right,
What?
fine.
What about the prosecutor's trophy? Because none of them could have done it on their own.
That's,
Sure.
I'm just gonna look it up.
I don't know, I'm just guessing.
I mean, what was the point of saving then?
I don't want to have to fucking present evidence again and again and again, getting it wrong over and over. M is short for
Right.
email. What the fuck?
It's also short for immaculate.
Wait, what? And May is short for mayonnaise. Oh. Right, duh, that makes sense.
Oh, that's the picture I drew.
Because we had half and he had half.
Got
Oh
it.
yeah, oh I forgot about that.
Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore him his picture.
that didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
Swiping through Emma.
It's time for me to go.
Wait, the outcome was gonna be the same?
Yeah.
Mr. Edgeworth.
If you'll excuse me, there's still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor.
You big tsundere.
Edgeworth, what do you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can't let what happens kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it, or that. You can let what happens to you kill the prosecutor in you, or you can help it, let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you.
And you can also let it help you finish the sentence. I know, it seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem.
Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court.
Farewell.
Stop, don't, come back. I'd better get... Yeah. See? He gave it to me again. Sheesh. I'd better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you.
Another one of those For Dummies books?
Yeah.
Muffin button?
Scientific investigation?
It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well.
Thanks, sis. I will.
And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith.
Another game came to a close.
Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself.
Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal.
Huh? What is it, detective?
There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this.
But
I thought you said it was okay.
Yeah, well, maybe okay with me, but the folks back at the prison are a different story.
Huh?
Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to get me to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either.
Huh?
The stream completely broke for me. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, me too.
There you go. It's good I didn't have lines.
You got line now.
I can see it. I meant before I fixed it. Damn it.
way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Right here's the one who'll be footing the bill.
Huh? Huh?
What, you think I can afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best.
Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream?
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Oh my god, we freaking... I arranged for a
Peter,
friend of mine in work to take care of Emma. Hope she'll be pleased to study under top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. And then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma.
Sadly, no.
I forgot about this section.
Yeah. Gotta be ready to read because there's no waiting on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes! I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation at the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show you can't shake me off that easily.
No,
Like
you're a
snail
dumb
on
under our
shirt.
shoes.
I like how we're dusting for credits.
My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today.
Yo, says, what's up?
I'll show them though. Someday I'm going to make it detective. Yes, sir. Then I could just be like that Dick Gumshoe. I love that that's his hero.
I know, right?
Hey, Gumshoe's a good guy.
Yeah, he is.
Probably gonna switch to Lost Judgment after this, because Desi's not feeling well, but she really wanted to finish this case.
And we did.
But we'll be picking up the next Phoenix Wright game, hopefully next week, or the week after, depending on how long she has family visiting.
Oh, so we're done now. Okay.
Yeah, Desi's not feeling well, but we needed to finish the case despite that.
I made a sacrifice for the greater good.
Desi did not want to wait any longer to get this case done.
What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with my steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak me in on this. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water?
I'm waiting for Angel to pop up. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. I don't remember her voice. So. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu, the right way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer's as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout team. It's a hot seller around exam time. Make sure not to eat it backwards.
Wait, victory then defeat.
Yeah.
She's one we don't see very, again, either, I think.
Yeah, I can't recall seeing her again after this case.
Yeah.
I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left?
Wow.
Anyway, he said he's been doing or something or other for how many years now? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get off to, so I better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go.
Hey, we can see the seat!
Ah, shit, an ad break happened. I didn't even
It's
see it going.
Chircoon!
I can't pause this. Fucking ass, they snuck up on us.
You had the worst timing.
Yeah.
Probably Lost Judgment, as I said. Go from one court trial to another.
It's her!
Ah, nothing's just the sale like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you in your objection. Still, I can't go back and do a full-fledged spirit medium.
Mr. Quiet, afternoon... Okay, afternoon training's about to begin.
Well, see you around, Nick.
I should have made just a man voice for that one or something.
Maybe.
I didn't think there would be someone else.
Did you see where she was?
Yes, I did. Indeed.
Edgy.
Mr. Edgeworth. No.
Oh, that guy.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I brought you your tea. What's going on? That's mysterious.
coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book.
Bellboy packets. Oh, I can actually do stuff.
Aww. Cute. She keeps stuffing stuff inside books.
Yes, she does. It's our
She
favorite
has
place
this
to hide
habit.
evidence.
And
She
that is it,
forget.
folks.
Clear chapter 5.
Great game.
Great indeed.
But now lunch. Because I'm starving and my
Well-
head is pounding.
Lunch and then you're gone, right?
Yes. That's it for today.
We'll have to wait for my debut.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Alright. So yeah, like I said, we'll continue for the second game of the Phoenix Wright series next week or the week after, depending. Either way, I need to take a bit of a break myself before we switch games, but we will be going to Lost Judgment to try to get some more progress in that.
Well, I guess I'm gonna step off stage and say goodbye.
Bye for now, Prinny.
Bye for now, dudes. You all have a great
Bye-bye.
rest of your stream.
It's going to change my information. I'm going to go to my right back screen and go AFK for a little bit because I need a break before I start playing more games.
Hmm.
I will see you all relatively soon. I want to go ahead and launch the game. God, it feels like it's been ages since I played Lost Judgment. It's been a minute, but yeah, I will be back soon. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm plenty of content left here.
A shadow looms over Yagami and Koana. Japan's National Intelligence Agency, Public Security, fixes its gaze on Reiko Kuzumoto of the Ministry of Health. 5 years ago, Koana prompted her to take revenge on Shinya Kawai for pushing
Yeah, what
her
up,
son to
A1?
the
A1,
brink.
how you doing? Oh, I called you
Secrets
A1.
can only lie dormant so long, and upon their waking, chaos ensues.
You're not steak sauce after all. What's up, though? It's good to see you. We just finished the last case on the first Phoenix Wright game, so we're switching over to Lost Judgment now. And we're almost done with the main campaign, but like I said, we got the entire Kaito File DLC to do as well. We haven't even started that, so not done with this game as a whole.
You've done it again, Tsukumo. Can't believe you found it.
I figured Mitsuo Kusumoto would be in one of the better hospitals around the health ministry. That narrowed it down to just a few locations.
I heard that,
Then
though,
I
it being hot.
pinpointed the exact one through sheer determination.
And that led you to Toto University Hospital. So Mitsuru is still lying in a coma there?
I know a thing or two
Yep.
about hot. I live in
Mitsuo
Arizona.
Kusumoto has been visiting her son every night for the past 13 years, even after she became vice minister. If you gentlemen want to meet her in person, that would be your best chance.
But Yagami, you seriously think you can convince Reiko Kusumoto to turn herself in?
Well, I'm gonna try at least.
She's at the top of the food chain. If it comes out that she committed murder, the whole country's gonna lose it.
If they hadn't tried to hide it, nobody else would have needed to pay for it. Like Sawa-sensei.
Yeah. You're right.
And if she confesses to killing Kawai, public security will run out of reasons to keep defending RK. So in theory, that should free up the police to pursue Soma about Sawa-sensei.
Totally agree with you there.
But Koana-san's against that, right? Didn't he say he wouldn't let her turn herself in?
Yeah. That's why he's not in the loop on this.
So, you're just gonna show up? You do know she's probably surrounded by public security at all times, don't you?
Just means we gotta be prepared for that. Like the professional detectives we are.
Prepared? How?
Just leave it to us. Yagami-san, I gotta go get ready. Let's meet at Toto University Hospital.
Got it.
See ya.
So what do you need from me in this, Yagami?
You got any old acquaintances in RK? Think you can find out where Soma and Akutsu are?
You forget who you're talking to? Why wouldn't I be able to cover that? I knew a few ex-Tojo guys who go in and out of RK on the regular.
Thanks. But watch your back. If they find out you're spying on them, they won't like it.
I'll be ready, like the professional ex-Yakuza I am.
He's rough around the edges, but in the end, he comes through.
Yeah. Turns out he's got extra time on his hands.
Why don't you hire him at your office, Yagami-shi?
I'll talk about that with Kaito-san once he recovers. Anyway, sorry Tsukumo, but we have to take Sukiura from you again.
Why start apologizing now? It's all good. We'll talk again soon.
I should head to Tokyo University Hospital and convince Reiko Kusumoto to turn herself in. But yeah, we'll be getting back into the Ace Attorney game sometime. Hopefully next week, maybe the week after, I don't know. But we have 6 more games in the franchise to play, so there's still plenty of content left. Probably not, because that's not available on PC. So how am I going to stream it? I have played it on my own on my DS. I forgot where I was going. I mean, I don't know. I've been playing this for how many... Yeah, give me my mouse cursor. I've been in Lost Judgment for 28 hours so far. And again, we haven't even started on the Kaito files. Which... Hold on, let me double check here. I'm 28.4 hours here. I played Judgment for 49.5 hours. I think I did a lot more side content in Judgment, though. And I've been kind of just going through the main story in this one, mostly. I don't know. Your phone is compromised by public security.
What are you? Don't worry. I'll give it back to you after this. I'm sure it's bugged, and we wouldn't want anyone listening in now, would we?
We'll take a few laps around the block and then drop you back off at the hospital. Sorry, but we just need a bit of your time.
Very well. Who are you people?
We're just local detectives, but Kitakata-sensei is an acquaintance of ours. We know about Mitsuru-kun, and we know that 5 years ago, a man named Shinya Kawai mysteriously disappeared and died.
I have no idea what you're saying.
But you do. I know how this must come across right now, so I assure you, we aren't the ones posing a threat.
Fine. What is it you want, then?
All I want is the truth. In your own words. About Shinya Kawai, and how you carried out his murder.
You're mistaken. I didn't do it.
The other day you received a call from Kitakata-sensei, didn't you? He goes by the name Koana now, and works as a handyman in Ijincho. He made that call because we needed to confirm something.
Confirm what?
Whether or not you were being watched by public security.
Public security, you say?
Is she surprised at all? Or maybe she already had a hunch?
As it turns out, you are. Your cell phone is bugged. It can even use GPS to trace who's on the other end of the line. That kind of trace is only possible with cooperation from the cellular providers. Unless you're public security, who could pull something like that off in secret. They want to hit you where you're vulnerable. And that's what you are now after Koana. Do you understand, Kusamoto-san? You must really be something special. You were never in this job for yourself. It fell into your lap as your predecessors fell like dominoes. That's why you don't owe anyone anything. You're free of constraints. And Mitsuru-kun's tragedy even gained you public sympathy on top of it. Combine all that with a capable bureaucrat like you, there's no telling what you could accomplish. You're cleaning up house, tackling the revolving door problems. Things you know are the right moves, but with no regard for the consequences. I understand even the cabinet gauges your opinion, since you have so much public support. But I think that's also made you some enemies. Most likely whoever's holding public security's leash.
I have more than a few enemies. I'm well aware of that. And I have no doubt public security would comply with them. To be quite frank, public security only exists to maintain the status quo. The establishment is made up of various powers which control politics and finance. But naturally, each branch has its own agendas, goals, ideas of justice, which leads to all sorts of issues and hindrances, which you call constraints. The more individuals who make up society, the more unavoidable that is.
Are you implying it's public security's job to loosen those constraints?
There's more to it than that. The world we live in requires all kinds of value systems to coexist, even in chaos. But if you loosen the constraints too far, the fall of the state is inevitable. In that regard, public security's role is to stabilize and maintain the state, even while bound by constraints. In other words, the constraints of these powers are precisely what are protected by public security. So the fact that I am not caught up in all that does, indeed, make me something of a pesky foreign object.
A pesky foreign object. I see. So to these establishment people, you're something to be excised.
I guess there's bullying among adults in high places too.
Yeah. Now we know why they were looking for any kind of weakness in you. And that's when they turned the spotlight on Shinya Kawai's disappearance. An event that was triggered by Akihiro Ihara's case. You know the one, I presume.
Yes.
An active duty policeman exacted revenge on the bully who drove his son to suicide. Your enemies must have heard that and thought to themselves, what would Reiko Kusamoto have done to her son's bully? I'm guessing that's what prompted public security to make their move. As the details of Ihara's case came to light, a group of thugs calling themselves RK started looking for Shinya Kawai. All to find out that he was kidnapped 5 years ago, probably killed.
I never did anything out of revenge.
Naturally, she wasn't going to divulge any secrets, having just met me, and I don't have enough evidence to make her talk.
Even after finding out Kawai disappeared, public security still had to verify it. But if they found out you were involved, that'd be a win for them. They'd finally know Reiko Kusamoto's weakness.
How long are you going to keep talking?
As public security figured out, the bullying cases involving Toshiro Ihara and your son share a common link. That link being Sawa-sensei. She was Mitsuru-kun's classmate and Toshiro Ihara's teacher. Not only that, she was also linked to Ihara's murder victim, Mikoshiba. She was his master teacher. So, not long after the murder, RK came to Ijincho and broke into her home. That must have been when they got Kawana's name out of her. I think Sawa-sensei suspected that Kawana was involved in Mikoshiba's murder. Then Soma steps in, with his professional interrogation skills, to beat and scare her into spilling everything. Kusamoto-san, you knew she was killed, right? Kawana should have told you over the phone.
Wait, are you not one of his colleagues? He said he wouldn't cause me any trouble, and that he would never call me again.
Kawana and I are competitors on a temporary ceasefire. We're not colleagues.
Welcome back, love. She's been flustered since I mentioned Sawa-sensei's name. This is my chance to ask her questions I can't ask anyone else. This one? Or this one?
I have to ask you about Shinya Kawai. You killed him 5 years ago. With your own hands, didn't you? I understand what your feelings must be towards Kawai, but was that really the only answer?
If you've spoken to Kitakata-sensei, then you must know about the video of how Mitsuru was treated.
I do.
Aside from Kawai, the other students pretended like nothing happened. They took no responsibility. They put on their sad faces, and they came to visit Mitsuru at the hospital. But looking back on it now, I don't think they really wanted Mitsuru to wake up. In fact, that's what they were checking on. And what did I do? I bowed my head and thanked them. It was only later that Kitakata-sensei showed me the video. That's when I knew that those kids going unpunished was wrong.
And your solution was to pull them into the quagmire? Make them accomplices in murdering Kawai?
If you already know so much, what more do you need to ask?
Buster's image of Sawa Sensei's name. It's just a question her.
Has anybody from public security contacted you? Have you been approached by any strangers?
I have my suspicions.
What are their names? I imagine what they wanted was to exploit your weakness to control you. Because if all they wanted was to eliminate you, some kind of accident would be easily arranged.
Yes. I suppose you're right.
Do you have any idea what these people are after? And do you mind sharing?
What they want is control of the pension fund, which is under the Health Ministry's jurisdiction.
Pension fund?
An independent agency within the ministry manages the National Pension Fund. It's taxpayer funded, and it's worth 160 trillion yen.
That's a lot of yen.
What? And certain groups want to take bigger risks with that money in order to generate more profit. In other words, they want the health ministry to use taxpayer money to gamble. They believe that's the only way to rebuild Japan's faltering economy and secure the future of this country.
I mean, would it work?
Of course, if the gamble actually pays off. But if we lost the gamble, then we wouldn't be able to guarantee anything for the citizens of this country in their golden years. That's why the health ministry manages those funds conservatively, even if it means the returns are lower.
Okay. I'm starting to understand now.
You do? Don't leave me in the dust, Yagami-san.
To be able to gamble all this taxpayer money to save the economy, they need a change of management. And here's Kusamoto-san, head of the office, and she's beyond the control of even the ministers. Her position has the power to take action, to override the way the pension fund is managed. But not only does Kusamoto-san have the power, she has the support of the people. If a new vice minister were to try it, they'd be stopped cold by the constraints.
So that's why they wanted to find her weakness and exploit it?
Exactly. And if the 160 trillion yen gamble were to fail, they could blame the whole thing on Kusamoto-san anyway.
Okay. But wow, 160 trillion.
That's a lot of
They've
numbers.
already contacted you about it?
That's an assumption.
I looked it up just out of curiosity. In USD, according to Google, that is that many dollars. That's a lot of dollars. $1,084,896,540,5,600. That's how much. Sounds like how much the US is in debt. Ain't fucking wrong there.
How's your son doing now?
could wake up any minute now. Of course, that's been true for the last 13 years.
I see.
We transferred him to Toto University Hospital just this year, hoping they could spur his recovery. But it turns out they don't do anything much different from the previous hospital. All I can do is wait.
I wouldn't have it any other way, love.
I get it now. Let me reiterate. We are not your enemy.
Then please, let me go.
Anything you want me to tell Kawana?
I do. He needs to run. Far away. Public security has their sights on him. His capture is not a question of if, but when. He's in danger if he remains in the country. And once public security has him, they will extract everything he knows.
You mean he'd be tortured?
Yes. Somewhere well beyond the public eye. No one can withstand what they do. He'd tell them everything. And as for me...
They would expose your vulnerability, making you their pawn.
Most likely. They'd gamble away the taxpayers' money, and I'd never purge the corruption in the health ministry.
I get that. But what does it matter?
What?
Because in my opinion, you need to turn yourself in, Kusumoto-san.
You want me to admit to manslaughter? You think I killed a real man? I say he was less than one. Shinya Kawai. He was little more than a subhuman brute. And you saw it. You saw what that brute did to my son. I hated Kitakata-sensei. He was an incompetent teacher. An idiot who turned a blind eye to Mitsuru being tortured. But that changed when he suddenly showed up 8 years later. And then he showed me that video. He said, every bully in that video, they deserved to be punished. That it was the only way to get closure.
You took him up on it? But you of all people should have known better.
True. You're right about that. I struggled with it quite a bit. It's an unconscionable act, no matter how deep your animosity runs. But Kitakata-sensei's words hung on. I couldn't get them out of my head. I saw for myself. I went to Kamurocho, where I'd heard Kawai was working, at a girls' bar. So you know, after Mitsuru jumped that day, Kawai came to me in tears to apologize. I hadn't seen him in all that time. If he'd frozen in place when he saw me, if he'd been the slightest bit apologetic, I might have been able to stay my hand.
I take it he didn't do any of that.
Right. He didn't even recognize my face. And that's hardly the worst part of it, actually. When he saw me, he took me for some bawdy cougar on the prowl for young men. If you've got the cash, I'll show you a good time, he said. All those tears he'd shed years earlier were a farce. But I knew that. Deep down, I'd already known that. That was it. That was the moment I lost all doubt about killing him. And as for those other kids who bullied Mitsuru, they should thank me they didn't share his fate. But that's why. That's why I don't feel like I have any sins to atone for. Every night I pray he will wake up. What more can you ask me to endure?
Kawana said something similar. But you think you can repeat all that? This time say it to her.
Isn't that Sawa-san?
You and Kawana can congratulate yourselves. You got vengeance on a monster. But what you're choosing not to see is that your actions had consequences for her. It's vicious. I've seen this before. Justice for one at the cost of another. Someone innocent always pays the price. I won't I won't just sit here and watch as history tries to repeat itself. This phone isn't being traced by anyone. So, if you have a change of heart, just give me a call before you turn yourself in. That's all I had to say. We're back.
Damn, this game is so good. This story is so fucking awesome.
Right here okay, Yagami-san?
Yeah. I'm gonna go talk to Kawana. Need to tell him I met with Reiko Kusamoto.
He's gonna be pissed, you know? He's gonna try to rip you a new one.
That's true. So you might want to sit this one out.
You sure? 'Cause I'll totally take you up on that.
Fair.
Still a demon, then? What kind of stupid question's that? Still a demon? What else am I going to be, an aardvark?
Really, guys?
Well, I appreciate you waiting, love. Why are there so many thugs on this street?
What a waste.
Jeez, there's so many thugs on this street. What the hell? I don't know where it wants me to go exactly. Oh, wait, here we go.
Well, look who we have here. Haven't seen your mug in a while.
It's only been 2 or 3 days. Where's Kawana?
How should I put this? Would you freak out if he was right behind you?
You know, this kind of shit is why you get on my nerves.
Couldn't we have done this by phone?
I just came from seeing Reiko Kusamoto. I told her to turn herself in for murdering Kawai 5 years ago.
You what?
What did she have to say about that?
That she had no sins to atone for.
Of course not. Look, what do you think you're doing? Her part in this is done. Don't drag her back into it.
This isn't yours to finish. You would just let Sawa-sensei stay collateral damage. How do you think her folks feel? They probably think you killed their daughter. And they don't know why, or if justice will be served. Do they have to suffer like that? All without even knowing the truth? Would Sawa-sensei want that? You talk about justice, but she keeps getting left out. You aren't even trying when it comes to her.
Say whatever you want, but if you cause Kusamoto-san any more pain, I will never forgive you.
That's exactly why I didn't tell you I was going to meet her.
Listen, Yagami. She hides it well, but she's never gotten over the fact Mitsuru tried to jump to his death. And she's not sure how to feel about killing Kawai. Unlike me.
If she was anything like you, I would have pushed her harder to confess.
There's no evidence that she killed Kawhi. He simply vanished from Kamurocho, and the police didn't even know about it. Besides, there's no case without a corpse. Point being, she'll never be charged.
Alright, Kawana has Kawhi's body hidden somewhere. I remember you and Mia told me, said so.
Even if she did turn herself in, the police wouldn't know what to do with her.
Don't think for a second that you're getting a pass here. You've killed, what, 7 people now? Do you even hesitate anymore?
You got proof? Running around making baseless accusations. You sure you were a real fucking lawyer?
My colleagues in Kamurocho are getting ready to appeal Ahara's case. Your actions are going to be put under a microscope.
I wouldn't even call that bad news. I want the world to know their bullies are getting what they're due. And by then, I'll probably be going by a different name, maybe even a different look.
You're just gonna keep doing this? Did Sawa-sensei sacrifice mean nothing to you?
Is that the only thing keeping you around? Truth be told, I don't think exposing everything is even in Sawa's best interest.
What?
Sawa-kun herself felt guilty. I just sent you the proof.
What is this? An audio file?
After Ahara-san lost in court, she called me. I recorded our conversation.
Toshiro-kun came running to the roof. His face was pretty swollen. And a few minutes later, a student named Mikoshiba came up looking for him. I'll never forget the fear I saw in Toshiro-kun's face. He told me about everything. The teasing, the beatings, the theft. How nobody was on his side. And yet, I had to deny all this in front of an entire courtroom. They said there was no hope, that I was the only witness with no proof whatsoever. Believe me, I never wanted to do that.
Sawa-kun's testimony in court was false, and she was racked with guilt over it.
And your first thought was to record it? When she was at her most vulnerable?
Yes. And then I played it for Ahara-san. He had the right to know the real reason his son killed himself.
All you did was light the fires of vengeance in Ahara's heart because you didn't want to be alone.
You know, I've heard that bullying is almost instinctive. That's why people who do it never stop. I mean, think about it. Would you stop cleaning a toilet just because it'll get filthy again? Somebody's always got to get his hands dirty.
That's why you use tools to clean it.
If it means I can prevent another Mitsuru Kusamoto, yes, I will keep killing. These bastards who prey on the defenseless must be punished for all to see. I wish the law would do its job. Because deep down, I don't want to do any of this.
I understand what you're saying, but you're taking it too far. Just stop, Kawana.
If you really want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me. And call it justice.
I thought you guys were gonna start another fight. It was a bitch cleaning up the mess last time.
Next time I go up against him, it won't be just a few scratches.
Well, when that time comes, take it anywhere but here.
I think I'll call it a day. I should get back to the 9-9 and rest up. Yeah, this main story quest has been fucking crazy. And it seemed like it was going to be really low stakes when you first started it off, considering, like it was just going to investigate, bullying. That was the initial point of the case. It's a $1 trillion. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Spend some skill points. Hi, Poppy. Change dog's fur color. Not having permanent health damage is a big improvement. I did not like that mechanic.
Hello?
It's Shirosaki. Are you in Yokohama again, Yagami-san?
Yeah. Is this about Ahara's trial?
Yes, regarding the appeal. The prosecution says they want to consult with us, off the record.
Off the record? What do you mean?
They want to discuss with the judge beforehand whether or not Hara's murder footage is admissible evidence. The video has gone viral, of course, and nobody's really sure how to handle it.
Is the prosecution really gonna hold the line on it being a deepfake?
That's quite possible. Which is why we're meeting today in the courthouse conference room. I'm sorry for the short notice, but could you join us?
Of course. I'll be there.
Thank you very much. No need to rush. There's still plenty of time. Just be sure you're there, please.
Let's take a taxi to the courthouse. We're going to court. We just have the courthouse in the other game, or we're going to a courthouse in this game.
So what you're saying is, Yui Mamiya was not a victim of sexual battery, but rather she conspired with Akihiro Ehara to fake the
Code
murder
number
alibi.
9.
We've already closed the book on that ordeal, yet now the defense wants to write a sequel?
To establish the defendant's motive in the harassment, we need to bring the Mikoshiba murder to light. The groping itself was staged. It was all part of their script, right down to the guilty verdict.
It sounds like the defendant has some strong hostility for the court.
Ehara got the court to accept his murder alibi by twisting the legal process to his own ends. It was easy to miss, because at the time, Mikoshiba's body hadn't been found yet. But we have to admit that we all got duped.
We? You're not even a lawyer. You're a detective.
Yagami-sensei still has a license to practice.
Forget what I said if it offended you, prosecutor.
My superiors always told me that in his youth, your Genda-sensei was a difficult man. He'd insist his clients were innocent, persisting even in the face of conviction. He was hostile to the prosecution and was known to fraternize with Kamurocho Yakuza. But it was his sheer disrespect that made my boss hate him.
Damn. You sure know an awful lot about Genda-sensei.
Because I honestly can't say I like him. He treated me like a child when I was starting out.
I'll tell you this. There's no higher praise for the defense than being called difficult by the prosecution.
Genda-sensei was worried about Sari's career, but I guess he fought the prosecution just as hard back in the day. Give me a minute. I need to go grab a drink real quick. This is basically...
Stop, don't come back.
I'm back. I guess Sari-san picked up some of that attorney spirit from Genda himself.
Now, if we can get back on track, can we confirm the defendant himself has agreed to the appeal?
Yes.
But if Ehara really committed the murder, why would he agree to his alibi being scrutinized?
Ahara's objective isn't to get away with murder.
Then what is he after?
Making a mockery of the legal system.
Then it'd be best not to pay him any attention.
And you'd be right. If your priority is saving face in front of the court rather than preserving fairness in the law.
You've got a real attitude.
You just noticing that?
Sorry I'm a bit late.
So, with this appeal, the defense wants to assert the defendant's innocence by establishing his guilt in a murder.
Wait, before we go on, who is this?
He's from the Metropolitan Police. Considering Ehara was on the force, he has a vested interest here. He's not here to participate, don't worry.
The police can't afford to be embarrassed any further. We need to send the right message to the public.
Can we have your name, please?
The name is Bondo.
And your title?
Think of me as a kind of police coordinator. But don't let me interrupt the proceedings. Forget I'm even here. Please, continue.
Yeah, well.
So much for this meeting being off the record.
Allow me to restate the prosecution's opinion to the judge. We cannot allow the murder footage to be used as new evidence in Akihiro Ehara's appeal. It's nothing but an online hoax of unknown origin. We can't just casually introduce that into court.
Indeed.
Furthermore, if Ehara bears such hostility towards the court, the footage might end up being a
I
trap.
don't know. That guy said his name and I just thought of this,
Yes.
though.
What if the next viral video proves the original footage was doctored? What if the proceedings have already begun by then? Do we drop the appeal and call it a day? We cannot allow a man like Ehara to swing the court around by its nose at his whims. With that in mind, I believe Ehara...
Yeah, see, that's why I didn't want to tab out. The way he pronounced his name, he said his name was Bondo. Bondo?
Ehara's conviction should be upheld and enforced.
It's a construction
Defense, care
product.
to comment? Did you think any of this through before filing this appeal?
Yes. We aim to prove the defendant's innocence no matter what your objection.
It's basically wood glue, essentially.
What about you?
What do I think about Ahara's appeal? How do I answer him? I should communicate our position. Our must atone for Mikoshiba's murder.
Ihara has to atone for Mikoshiba's murder. I can't look the other way while a killer evades his sentence.
Come now. Is that why you're appealing? If so, you're barking up the wrong tree.
Yagami-san, I understand how you feel, but being innocent of sexual battery isn't guilt for Mikoshiba's murder.
What? What?
We're only appealing the groping case here, so...
Oh, right. Then,
What is this nonsense?
I mean, he never committed sexual battery.
We will prove Ihara's innocent of sexual battery. We have all the evidence we need.
Huh. You mean the murder video? You're no better than the public. You believe everything you read online. Is there any real proof that the video isn't fake? Or are you trying to set a precedent for court sentences to hinge on dubious videos?
True. The prosecution might have a point here, Yagami-san.
What? What?
Wait, they do? We have...
The murder footage may not have shown Ihara-san assaulting anyone.
I didn't bring up the murder footage, he did.
Him innocent.
Oh, right.
I was talking about the fucking evidence that we had of that person admitting that she fucking staged it.
Ihara's guilty verdict was wrong.
And I don't see how this
We
is
don't
different
think
from the
there's
last
enough
option.
evidence at the first trial to result in that verdict.
There was fiber from the victim's underwear found on Ihara's hand.
That was a trick. It was set up with cooperation from the victim.
There is no evidence it was a trick. Are you saying Yui Mamiya and Ihara met beforehand? Is there proof of that? Was there perhaps any security footage we didn't see?
No, the station erases the footage from their cameras after a few days if there's no need to keep it.
Right. But if there's even a chance Ihara and Mamiya were a team, the underwear fiber proves nothing. What were the other deciding factors? Security footage?
Yeah. Ad breaks. Ad breaks are the worst. Eric starts, so did mine on my coloring thing. Oh, jeez. That is obnoxious. Yeah, well, 3-minute ad breaks are pretty egregiously long. Still on failed to load module? What module is exactly failing to load? Weird. Alright, 5 seconds. We're back.
The smartphone videos we kept seeing on TV? Those don't prove the crime either, because there was a huge time gap in them.
What?
We've done enough legwork to know.
The security footage supposedly proved Ahara's guilt. There was a big gap. What was it? I mean, are they talking about the gap? Okay, it is the overhead view of the station. That's what I thought.
Did you walk around the site with your own 2 feet, prosecutor?
Well, no. But I have been to Shinjuku Station plenty of times.
Then you must know they have a mountain of security cameras covering every angle. But if you went there to look carefully, you'd find there are some blind spots. That's Ahara running, while Mamiya chases after him. It seems as though the whole chase is recorded, but this area in dotted lines is a blind spot no camera saw. That's the momentary gap in time where Ahara and his double switched places.
The victim was running right behind Ehara. She would have noticed if they swapped places, right in front of her eyes.
Oh, but she knew about the swap all along. They were all in on it from the start.
Can you prove that?
We don't have to prove the defendant is innocent, Takano-san.
What?
All we have to prove is that the evidence provided by the prosecution at the trial was insufficient to determine guilt. Because that's the role of the defense counsel.
Indeed it is.
If the prosecution can't debunk any and all possibility that the train groping was a put-up job, then it's innocent until proven guilty.
Then the defense should have brought it up the first time. Although I doubt Shirosaki-sensei actually believed in the defendant's innocence herself.
The guilty verdict at the trial was orchestrated by the defendant. It was our error not to have seen it at the time, but it would be another not to correct ourselves now.
Stop being so dramatic. He's just a subway perv.
That is a statement I cannot abide. The law can't give the impression that a false charge is permissible, even for a subway perv.
Right. I take that back. I misspoke.
I do believe this case is worth a trial in the appeal court. If the court was misled by a hostile defendant, then only the court can correct it.
Thank you very much.
However, I too have seen Ihara-san's murder footage. I believe it would be difficult to introduce it as evidence in this trial. Therefore, I cannot allow it to be brought into the courtroom at this time.
Can't use the murder footage to put the guilty verdicts. You can't even bring it to court.
Sorry, son. Think you got this covered?
Huh?
I'll poke my head in at the office later.
Very well, we'll be expecting you.
Bando-san, was it? From public security?
I don't recall saying my department. But yeah, that's right.
Do you know Reiko Kusamoto? The vice minister at the Ministry of Health?
Of course.
Any particular reason she's under constant surveillance?
A rather bold question, isn't it?
It's just you and me here.
I see you know how to cut to the chase, Yagami-sensei.
At this point, there's no way a guy from public security can show up and not be related to Reiko Kusumoto.
Ihara's trial can't be that important to you. So I have to figure I'm the reason you showed up. You want to know where Kawana is, don't you? Were you finally forced to get off your ass because nobody else can get eyes on him?
Kawana, otherwise known as Yu Kitakata, is wanted on suspicion of murder. If you know where he is, please do tell.
Wanted for murder? Huh. Because you know, I thought it was RK acting on your orders that killed Sawa-sensei. You think you can hide that fact forever? Even the cops in the field have their suspicions.
Do they? Well, the cubicle workers always resent the corner offices. Officers in the field complain about their superiors. I did the same thing back in my day.
Why did you use thugs as your pawns instead of officers? Is that how Sawa-sensei got roped into this?
I'm afraid I'm not following.
No doubt about it. He's the one controlling RK. At the very least, he's one of the guys giving orders to Soma.
You knew it was going to be a dirty job from the beginning. That's why you couldn't use anybody on the force. Or maybe you just weren't able to find an underling you could fully trust.
That's a good one.
Public security's only tricks are surveillance and call tracing. You leave the dirty work to the thugs.
That may be true, but it's enough to crush the likes of you.
I'm gonna ask just in case. Where is Soma now?
Hand over Kawana to me and there will be no more victims.
What?
Do you have a reason to protect him? I already know he's going around executing bullies. He's a disturbance to public order.
But he wasn't the one who killed Sawa-sensei.
I didn't come here to argue. I came to issue an ultimatum.
Okay, BSD and BSD in that. Or what the fuck? What's my next move? They're looking for Kawana. What should I do? That is a very good question. This street is so bright. Stop. Ow.
What a waste.
Whoa! That dude almost killed me instantaneously. What the fuck?
And stay down.
Maybe RKE, they're practically showing off how much they're watching me. Is this probably Security's plan to put pressure on me? Come on. Think I'm afraid of fucking RK? Let's go.
Really, guys?
Yeah, you're next.
And stay down.
Get the fuck out of here. Try to intimidate me.
Yagami-san, was everything okay back there? That man, Bondo, I knew something was off about him. Is he one of the men behind RK?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. He was trying to find out where Kawana was.
I see. That reminds me, Hoshino-kun seems to have heard some rumors about RK.
Hoshino-kun, did you pick up what the word is on RK?
Yeah. One of the bosses, Akutsu, came back to Kamurocho yesterday.
He's back?
He's number 2 in the group, isn't he?
Yeah, so he would probably know about Soma. Know where he is?
Well, I'm not sure if you're aware, Yagami-san, but RK owns some of the cabaret clubs in Kamurocho, and Akutsu manages them. If a girl makes a lot of sales, or if she becomes a rising star in the club, Akutsu apparently gives that girl a bonus, personally.
How do you know this stuff, Hoshino-kun?
Our clients come from all walks of life in Kamurocho, cabaret girls included.
So to sum it all up, a popular girl has a chance to meet Akutsu?
Yeah, but this week nobody was getting that chance, until yesterday. Which is how I figured out Akutsu is back in Kamurocho. He must have been in Yokohama.
Oh, well, that makes sense. But where exactly in Kamurocho is he?
That's the part I don't know. RK bosses never sleep in the same place twice. Gotta keep the cops off their trail.
But despite the risk, Akutsu still reaches out to popular girls.
Hey, I'm not even mad. In fact, I'm up for the challenge.
Awesome, Sari-san. If you can rock the cabaret gig again, you can hook Akutsu.
It'd be an undercover mission to infiltrate RK. Super risky. But damn if I don't want to see Saori-san transform one more time! I can't help it!
What the hell's gotten into you?
Are there any bars we know for sure that RK owns?
There is. You remember Queen Rouge, the place Saori-san snuck into a long time ago? RK recently took over the management there.
Queen Rouge. What about the owner? Still the same guy?
Yep, he's still there. One of the original
What do you
employees.
mean? We picked all the options you wanted last
it used to be a
time.
classy spot, but they've cut a lot of corners. The vibe has probably changed a lot.
Really? Well, maybe that means I can afford to go.
Hey, totally. I want to go too.
This is no time to be idiots.
Okay, well, Sari-san, you'll need the whole makeover again. I can take point on that.
No need
I mean,
to
I agree with the latter, but I literally asked for input on
Just
every
the other
option,
day,
dude.
Mari-san and I figured out what kind of makeup goes over well with RK. I'll just go with that.
With Mari? Well, counterpoint, I think a man might know better what men like.
Is that
With
the
all
Great
due respect,
Seraphim?
Don't judge what you haven't seen.
Oh, really?
Oh, am I about to step on a landmine? Should I just leave it up to them?
Okay, I'll leave it to you, Saori-san. Should have just kept my mouth shut.
Believe me, I'm not one to boast, but I'm confident my efforts are in the best interest of the mission.
That's the spirit. With Saori-kun here, Genda Law will
What's
have
up, Sapper? How's it going, bro?
for another 20 years.
True. And we've got Yagami-san's wisdom, too.
All right, should we get on with the mission?
Let's do this.
Yeah, doing all right. Still a little more time until the makeup's done. I should get ready to deal with any issues. Yeah. I mean, all I have to do is wait for Saori-san to come out.
Oh, wow. That is nice.
You can thank Mari-san.
It's perfect. I'm really impressed.
Fine. Well then, shall we head over to Queen Bruges?
Oh, while you were doing your makeup, I talked to the owner about you coming in. Like Hoshino-kun said, there's apparently a system in place where a girl with great sales potential gets the attention of Akatsu.
I understand. Basically, I just have to aim to be #1 at the bar, right?
How confident are you?
I can't make any guarantees, but I'll give it my all.
Then I'm with you all the way, a lady.
Shout out to Queen Rouge. I can do this. I've gone over there before.
Something happened?
I don't even remember where that place is, and it's not marking on the map. Oh no, there it is. I see it now. Yeah, I can't run with her. I gotta walk all the way there. No thanks. I'm just complaining that I gotta walk. It's too slow.
I pass by this place sometimes, but it's been a while since I've been inside.
This
The
is
owner
Lost
remembered you
Judgment.
from last time. Said he wished you were there every night instead of just one.
The undercover cabaret girl of his dreams returns.
Oh, take this before you go. It's a wireless earpiece. If you end up going somewhere with Akatsu, we can use it to communicate. I'll be there in a flash if things go even remotely south.
Got it. I know you have my back, Yagami-san.
You bet. Good luck then.
Ah! Oh! Saori-san! Ah, it's you! Yeah. Looking at you takes me back to better days. You are a cut above. A sight for sore eyes.
Nice to see you again. Have you been well?
She could make a lot more money.
I'm fine! Well, that's a lie. Last time you were here, we were a good place. But times have only gotten tougher. Now, we're just a fast and cheap dive bar. With mediocre service.
Yes, I heard a bit about that.
Keep this on the down low. The former owner lost a bet in Mahjong. So we sold the bar. We're under RK's management now. And ever since they took, we don't even make a profit unless we're shuffling people in and out, which of course impacts the girls' performance.
But I hear the girls with promise catch the eye of the RK members.
Haha! So you already know about that. Yes, Arcade treats people well who treat their bottom line well. If they notice a special girl, they'll give her a bonus to show their generosity. Or maybe Akutsu-san just wants to drink with cute girls.
What do you mean? The true goal is to find out the location of RK's underground boss Akutsu. Becoming a #1 girl in the bar is just incidental. This isn't about having a good time. I may be dressed up, but I'm still working a job
Where
here.
do girls usually meet up with Akutsu-san?
No particular location. Just depends on his mood, I guess. Haha! But you have your eye on that bonus, I see. Well, if anyone could get it, it's you, Saori-san. I'm rooting for you.
Can you hear me, Saori-san?
Yes.
So you got in okay. Just so you know, I think I'm gonna call for support.
Support?
Yeah, so in case you meet Akutsu,
Weird.
be ready to pounce on him. But you'll be on your own until then.
Starting now, I'm #1 at this bar, and the first rule is customer service is to heap praise on the guest. You can do this, sorry. Even if it were my own father sitting there, I must praise him until he becomes putty in my hands.
So, are you the new girl the manager brought in? You're kinda older than I thought you'd be.
And a lot more attractive than either one of you, so shut the fuck up.
What club were you at before this?
Oh, I'm usually an office worker. But I worked here once about 2 years ago.
What, so you just come back whenever you feel like it? Like some part-time gig? Really? You treat this job like it's a cakewalk and expect us not to be offended?
Oh, point taken. So, I guess tonight I should sit back and watch the professionals show me how it's done?
What? Are you dissing us?
What? You can haze new girls, but if they give it back, you lose your cool?
Excuse me?
Now. You can't scowl like that when customers are here to have a good time.
Wow. I thought you were just another snob, but you've got barbed wire where it counts. Megu! You're gonna let a new chick talk to us this way? Old or new doesn't matter. If you've got the goods, I have no complaints.
I'm going to do my best, and I'll try not to weigh you two down.
Saori-san, Megu-san, Kuniko-san, we have customers! Let's get to work!
We have
Time
customers,
for the new girl
he
to
said.
show us what people see in her. Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, the clash of female egos. I think I might actually enjoy this.
Hello, I'm Megu. Welcome, I'm Kuniko.
I'm sorry. Nice to meet you.
Oh, Saori-chan. Come, sit here.
Wow, you're beautiful. Oh, the best of the bunch. Man, I am loving this place.
So, how are you?
How is this happening? Is this what Yagami-san meant by support? This don't help me in the least. In fact, it's doing the opposite. This is harder than I thought.
But, you know, I could make any prosecutor shake in his boots just by yelling, "Objection!"
That's awesome, you killer lawyer, you.
Jeez, why is Genda-sensei getting all the attention? For your information, I passed the national bar exam with top marks.
Uh-huh. Oh, what's a bar exam?
Oh, you've got to be kidding. You ladies have really never heard of the bar exam? It's
That's
the
a
toughest
good
certification
question.
test in Japan.
I've heard of it. Oh, so it's a certificate? Well, I passed kanji level 3 when I was in middle school.
That's not even comparable.
Kanji aptitude is a very fine certification.
Huh?
You passed your stupid bar exam how many years ago now? And you're still bragging about your scores? Seriously?
What?
Sorry-chan, you can't talk that way to a customer.
I said that, but you know, Kim was being such an ass, I couldn't
Oh,
resist.
she's right. It's a dumb thing to brag about, isn't it?
But the bar is really hard. Not everyone passes it. There's so much studying to do, day and night.
Oh my god, he's crying.
I had to do something to cheer him up. Even though I don't want to, compliment him I must. Hey, it's a stupid achievement.
Well, no matter how long ago it was, it's still an amazing accomplishment. Your glories of the past are worth bragging about. I mean, it's the National Bar Exam.
Glories of the past? Did you have to put it like that?
Is this bar exam thing really that big of a deal? Yeah, you know what? My cousin said he tried 3 times and still failed. And he graduated from Toto University. A Toto University grad couldn't pass it? Then it is a pretty amazing accomplishment.
That's true. It really is hard. Of course, I myself passed it easy peasy back in the day.
What do things are turning out okay?
It's incredible, isn't it? That's why lawyers deserve our respect. Don't you agree?
I do. And lawyers make a lot of money, right? Girls must be all over you wherever you go.
Well, no. Not really.
He's blushing.
This is great, Kenda Sensei. Let's get some more drinks.
You got it. More drinks it is. How about you?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Oh, I'm glad I got through that, but I wish they would just go home already.
Listen up, girls. This is a heck of a lot of fun. I'm having a great time. I tell you, I love cabaret clubs so much.
Me too, Genda Sensei. Especially this one. The customer service is on point. I wish I could come here every night and stay till morning.
Oh, you two know just how to flatter us. So true. Hey, in case you come back, would you like to reserve a bottle in your name? You guys are lawyers, so I'm sure you can afford it.
Well, we're not a big firm. But you know what? Let's do it!
Nice one, boss! You're the best!
Should I let them do this? If they keep drinking like fish, Genda Law is gonna go bankrupt. But I have to be seen as someone who brings in lots of sales, or else I won't get to meet Akatsu.
Uh-oh. What's wrong, Sari-san? You're looking kind of gloomy there. Come on, how about a smile?
Saori-kun, I was thinking, if you could be just a bit friendlier, you'd be the belle of the ball.
Do you guys already know Saori-san? You act like you're good friends. They do seem pretty close, right?
This isn't good. If they find out we know each other, that would be supremely awkward for me. Not to mention, it would completely ruin my plan to get a meeting with RK.
I don't know. But would it be so wrong if we did know each other?
Of course not, but this does happen to be our first meeting. Silly sensei.
The first time? Is it really, though?
You're both teasing me so much. Poor Megu-san and Kuniko-san are giving me dirty looks.
Well, I mean, that's because something does seem fishy.
This is bad. I guess I need to change gears here. Those are some options. Jeez. OO. That's definitely not the right answer. In fact, I know what the right answer is.
Do it.
Hey, Fanny. It's not the right option, dear. I'm going to do the right option.
Look what you've done, Genda-sensei.
I don't have the ability to save
You
right
say
here.
these things about someone you just met. You give people the wrong idea.
Oh.
But you have such a lovely voice. Let me hear some more.
Oh, wait, I...
Oh, come on! No fair, Sensei!
Oh, excuse me? Can we get that girl at this table too?
Yes, sir. You mean Saori-san. Oh,
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
Oh my! Please, everyone. She's only one
I
person.
forgot that was it. I forgot that alert existed.
I guess the new girl's a hit. She sure showed us up.
Lycan, what's up? I guess that went well. Then I just wait for Akatsu to summon me. Mission complete. How's it going, friends?
We concede defeat, Saori-san. I'm so sorry we were rude before.
Oh, please. I just got lucky tonight.
Yeah, right. I don't think I could have done better than you in any department. You're a natural at conversation, and so sexy too. I learned a lot, actually. And woo, I drank a lot more than usual.
Thanks for the hard work, you three. I bet you barely got any breaks. It was one customer after another. What a night! We haven't had this good a take in a while. And it's all thanks to Saori-san.
No, I couldn't have done it without Megu-san and Kuniko-san at my side.
Come on, it was pretty obvious who the MVP was this evening.
Murder.
Boss, seeing as you're here, does that mean Saori-san's getting a bonus?
That she is. Who would have thought this could happen on her first day?
Which
All I can
Stargate?
say is, wow. Akutsu-san wants to meet you, show his appreciation by giving you the bonus himself. There's already a taxi waiting outside.
Really? That is so awesome.
No kidding! So the bonus thing is real, huh? I hope I get one someday.
I can started blushing. Total success. Now to find out where Akatsu is hiding.
So, where exactly is Akutsu-san waiting for me?
Apparently it's a surprise. He doesn't just let that information out. But I'm sure it's somewhere in Kamurocho. And don't worry, I'm told there'll be another cab to take you home.
I see. Well then, I'm looking forward to it.
Because there's a lot of Stargate. Which one are you watching?
Don't worry, Saori-san. I'm standing by. If you need me, I'll be there in a flash.
Driver, could you tell me where we're headed?
Oh, we're almost there, miss.
We're not leaving Kamurocho,
She's a
are
native
we?
artist. Nice.
No need to worry.
SG-1 and Atlantis are fantastic, and as far as I'm concerned, are the only Stargate that matters.
Hangout, the underground club. That's where I met Soma for the first time. I thought it had been shut down, but maybe they opened it back up.
We'll be arriving soon.
Fanny.
Saori-san, I presume? We've been expecting you. You are very beautiful.
Couldn't say. I don't know.
Thank you for inviting me.
It's not Stargate, that's for sure.
RK takes care of people who keep the cash flowing. The fact you're here means you have a talent for it. You're one of us now, Saori-san.
So this is how RK keeps recruiting new members and allies. They keep the hostesses who make money by giving them a fat bonus and some pretty boys.
If you would follow me.
Certainly.
Here she is, Akutsu-san.
Tonight's heroine, Saori-san from Queen Rouge.
Ah, and I see why. You're hotter than your reputation. Come here.
Jazzy.
Let me give you some motivation to keep at it.
I've
Yeah.
heard so much about you,
And it loved you.
It's a pleasure to meet someone so famous.
Have a seat. I'm not gonna ask you to pour after a hard night's work. This sake
do enjoy.
is not cheap. That's cool though, right? Gotta show my appreciation, don't I?
Oh, there's no need for that.
Appreciate you.
Well, on to the moment of truth. Your bonus. 1 million yen. Quite a
Damn.
stack of cash for an office worker. Yeah.
It's a big pile of money for anyone.
Oh, even for lawyers? Shirosaki-sensei?
I'm not sure I follow.
This lady lawyer came poking around before. Except she was trying to find out about Kauai at the time.
You see, when it comes to Kamurocho, we have eyes everywhere. Anybody suspicious gets reported to us fast. Most of the eyes working for me or Soma are spies in the police force. And now, we've got a law lady in the bag. So, what do you want with me? Who sent you here, huh?
Well, this took a turn for the worse, didn't it?
You're only just noticing that. Kinda slow for a lawyer, aren't you?
Oh, I didn't mean for me. It just got worse. For you.
What the?
Yeah. You were harder to find than I thought, Akatsu.
Wow. So it was you pulling Saori-chan's strings.
I love that he's come here with us.
Hell of a sight. Some piece of shit ex-Tojo man thinks he's king of the hill now?
Don't make me laugh. You're the worthless pile of shit, Higashi. Props for having the spine to show up here without backup. And after you barely escaped with your life, Yagami.
Hold that thought, 'cause this isn't the whole party.
Huh?
The only guy I really want to fuck up is Soma.
Yes, Kaito's back.
I'll have to settle for you losers tonight.
Kaito. Couldn't just stay dead, huh?
Nice work, Saori-san. We'll take it from here, but could you ring the gong for us?
What?
Nothing kicks off a fight better than a beauty ringing a gong.
Yeah. Give us something to get the mood going.
Okay. Well then. Gentlemen, do your worst!
Get ready.
Let's go! Hell yeah!
Nice. Jeez. Ah! Bastard fell down before I was done punching him. What? I pressed triangle when it said triangle and nothing happened. What? Oof. Ah. I pressed dodge. Ow. Jesus Christ, why does it keep grabbing me? God, how many times do I gotta press dodge? You know what? Can this guy be unconscious already? Oh, jeez. Okay. Ragdoll was hilarious. Oh, come on!
No.
Yeah, they do tend to stand around a lot in combat. LA, thanks for the 5 bits.
Where's Soma? Where's he hiding?
I don't know. He moves around more than I do.
Really? Are you really just another one of his pawns? Just gonna cover for him and obey his every word?
Soma can tell when someone's lying. He's always been able to. I won't be able to get away with bullshitting him. Friend or foe, if he finds a traitor, he stomps the rat dead. He can sniff out the faintest scent of betrayal. That's why I've always told him the truth. No point trying to BS him. In this business, nothing beats the ability to detect liars.
You serious right now? You're buying into some bullshit rumors, dumbass.
You just don't fucking get it, man. He can practically see the future. He was the first to bail from the Tojo clan. Usually, you need a shit ton of money to leave a clan if you don't want to be killed. That's what it's like to be a Yakuza.
Huh. Remember who you're talking to, asshole.
But Soma, he somehow knew there was no future for the Tojo, so he jumped ship. With no money and not even a word to the bosses, just up and left.
There's no way he could get away with that.
That's what I thought. I said the same thing to him when he was leaving. I warned him, they'll fucking erase you. The bastard just laughed. He said the clan was finished. No way could they kill him. Then he had the balls to give me advice. Said I should get out too and not worry about it.
What did he mean by that?
By that point, the Tojo clan didn't have the resources to properly deal with defectors. Soma understood that. Sure enough, he left without a word, and nobody ever tried to fuck with him.
It's true. Soma was the first guy to slip out. No doubt the dude knew what was up.
While the Tojo clan was limping to its grave, Soma went underground and built the arcade network all by himself.
And that's how you became his errand boy.
What do you expect? I can't control Soma. I'm just the public face of RK. He holds the reins. I've been cool with that ever since I joined.
At least you're enough of a man to admit what you are.
Akutsu, Soma's being used by public security. Did you know that?
Public security?
Why was Soma looking for Shinya Kawai and Kamurocho?
I don't know. All I heard was somebody hired him to do that.
Why is he after Kawana? How are Soma and public security linked? Give me something. Doesn't it at least ring a bell?
I don't know, man. The fuck you mean ring a bell? I don't know shit.
Wait. Nah. But maybe.
What is it?
Tak, is it possible that Soma himself is public security?
Oh shit.
Soma working in public security.
That would make a lot of sense, actually.
Public security trains people to become spies, so they can infiltrate and collect intel. Right wing, left wing, anti-establishment citizens groups. You get the picture. They usually try to find a weak spot in the org. Someone they can turn to their side.
True, Post Security is an intelligence agency that uses spies all the time, but how is Soma part of that?
So yeah, that's one way to do it. But sometimes a cop who's already in public security goes undercover to infiltrate something like a Yakuza organization. What you get is a Yakuza who knows everything about the police and would be super good at sniffing out liars.
You're saying Soma is actually an undercover agent?
You heard what this fool said. Soma figured out the Tojo clan didn't have a future, so he ditched them. You think some street punks got that kind of foresight? He couldn't, unless he had intel from the law. That'd be a different beast. He'd have to know the Tojo clan and Kamurocho like the back of his hand.
Including knowing that the Tojo clan would dissolve soon.
Yep. And then after he gets out, what does he do next? He makes a place for all the Yakuza coming out of the Tojo clan to find each other, right? Where public security can easily monitor them. That's why RK is still coming to ex-Tojo clan Yakuza like me.
In other words, RK was founded by public security to manage all the displaced Yakuza?
Sure as hell sounds like their MO. No matter how many crime rings they bring down, another always pops up in its place. This way, public security doesn't have to start from scratch. They can just keep tabs on all the free agents.
But it's mind-blowing that they'd install their own leader.
Sure as hell sounds like collusion to me.
Soma? An undercover public security agent? Shit. We gotta move. Cut the fucking chit-chat.
Why?
He's gotta be fucking listening in on us right now. If he's public security and heard all that...
Get your shit together, Akutsu. What does it matter?
Don't you get it? There's no way he'd want anyone else to fucking know!
Stop shooting!
Well, that's him dealt with. Not gonna get better from that one. No, probably not.
Damn it. They found us.
Corrupt cops. But that is where we will leave it for here. Because it is 4:01, so we're going to find somebody to raid and we'll pick up here next time. Holy shit. This game is fucking crazy. I have absolutely no idea who this person is, but I'm following them. I assume they rated me at one point, or... Do we know the name Hello Dr. Ruby? Is that somebody that rated me? Like, why am I following this person? I have no idea where I've met them. Trying to find somebody to rate, and I saw this on my follow list, and I'm like, huh. Hmm. Me neither. But I've definitely never rated them before, so fuck it, let's raid them. I'm following them for some reason. Let's go find out. We'll be back tomorrow night for brain fart. What am I playing? It's not the game I'm trying to say the name of. I know that. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. No, we're we'll play Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance tomorrow. We'll try to make some more progress in that game. We need to finish that so we can move on to Raido. But yeah, thank y'all for coming and hanging out. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I hope to see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.